Welcome to the Motor City. This is Comerica Park. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. The Atlanta Braves and the Detroit Tigers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get started. And taking the ball for Detroit, Reese Olson.
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Ready to go now? Now in for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. That's inside, and we are underway. And the right-hander deals. Check swing, went around, and the count 1-1. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
1-2 now on Acuna. And another ball.
2 strikes.
And that's a little bit high. Counts full, 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He wastes no time on this one. Home run number 15 on the year. And the Braves have the lead now. It's 1-0.
Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that guy's looking to do exactly what he just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
Here's Matt Olson. In there for strike 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The pitch. And ball 1.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Ibanez makes the play, and there's one down.
Batting third, the third baseman, Austin.
Here's Austin Riley. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Baez fires over to first. 2 away.
Oh, nice job by the shortstop to field that on the backhand and gather himself, get his feet underneath him. He had a long throw, but he knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure the grip, and finish the throw.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. One now. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And now the count is even.
2-2 the count.
Just missed.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
The pitch. This one lifted in the air, left field, and that's the inning. Braves get one on the big fly. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Comerica Park, today's starting pitcher, Spencer Strider. Chris, his strikeout rate this year among the best all time.
He's truly one of the elite strikeout pitchers in the league. I mean, strikeouts per 9 off the chart. So the opposing team, they know they have their work cut out for them anytime they're facing this guy or a guy like this that's going to get the swings and misses. Pretty much in a class of his own when it comes to that category.
Now it's the second baseman, Zach McKinstry. The pitch. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back there. And that one's gone. It's his 6th home run of the season, and we're level. It's 1-1. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. With this guy's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
And next to hit for Detroit, Spencer Torkelson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Strider. He's a guy that has both swing and miss stuff and exceptional command. I mean, that's a rare combination. That makes him one of the best in the game. Next offering is in for a strike. And if you're a hitter, you know that he's going to challenge you, right?
Yeah, you expect that, and that's why I think you go up there, you get 3 strikes, you take your hacks. And this is from a guy who liked to swing it. You swing the bat.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Harris makes the catch. 1 away.
Batting third, the left fielder, Kerry.
Next to hit, Kerry Carpenter. Good power, not great in the OBP department. First offering misses the mark. So many strikeout guys do have trouble with walks because usually the strikeout is tied in to the stuff, and sometimes the stuff is difficult to command. Not the case here. Harris snags it for the second out.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, Javier.
The batter now, Javier Baez. Pitch misses there. 1-0. Swing and a miss, blew it by him at 99.
Boog, that's cheddar, baby.
Tied up here in the early going. Next one misses, and a count 2-1. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Got him. That is the inning. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. All even at 1 apiece. Back here in Detroit, new inning getting started. So here's the Braves' designated hitter, Eddie Rosario. The wind of the pitch. And a good eye there.
Ball one, no strikes.
Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 2 balls, no strikes. Left-hand batter waits. And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The wind of the pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Well, this is a situation where you have to go after this hitter at the plate. You don't want to deal with the guy on deck, especially with a runner on.
3-2. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
The second baseman.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. Rosario aboard here at first with nobody out. Swings and misses.
One ball,
and a count
1-1.
Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there.
One, 2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Next pitch is downstairs. Nobody out. Runner at first. Hammered, and now maybe extra bases. Rosario round second on his way to third. Throw cut off, now to the plate. In to score from first. It's 2-1. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here's Orlando Arcia. First pitch, and he just misses. No outs. Runner on second. And that's in for a strike.
1-1.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two now. Swings through it for the K. Ugly cut on the slider for strike 3.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Here's Kevin Pillar. That misses, and it's 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
And that's too high. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. One out and a runner at second. Swing and a bouncer. Gathers and throws to first. And that is out number 2.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Michael Harris next up for the Braves.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Kicks and deals. That one lifted to left, and a base hit knocks in a run.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Takes an inside pitch and just fillets it over there to left field. And that's all he had to do is get something to the outfield grass to push that run across. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. homered to lead off the ball game. First pitch, not close.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
The 1-0. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. And a pitch. That misses the zone. 3 balls, no strikes. Matt Olson waiting for a turn at the plate. Get out of here, 3-0 down. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Oh, he's only an out away from getting through the inning, but he just lost control for a brief moment there. It's not the end of the world, but don't let one mistake turn into another. Get your focus back right here.
Olson takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
1-0 count. Look for him to be aggressive here. You got some runners on base, an opportunity to catch a mistake and put some runs up on the board.
Next offering is in for a strike. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. But 2 runs for him and they jump ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Braves 3 and the Tigers 1. Bottom of the inning, and now the DH, Nick Maton.
The designated hitter, Nick Maton.
Here comes a pitch. And that's a little bit high.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And that one clips the corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Another 1-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the righty deals. And now it's
3
filled
balls,
up.
2 strikes.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Next offering is fouled back. Left-hand hitter waits. The punch out there, and there's one down.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
And now Andy Ibanez. And the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front. In the dirt. Darnell throws to first in time. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera. Check swing. He went. It's 0-1. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss.
Ball, 2 strikes.
As he was out front that time. And here it comes. Outside.
2-2 the count.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And he deals. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
And welcome back. Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. That's in there. Strike 1.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
The next offering misses. And the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
Next pitch downstairs, and the count is even 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Righty to the plate. And now it's 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it, and I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Darno batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Ball 1 low. And a strike in there. Next pitch in the dirt, and the count's even at 2. One down, base is empty. That one missed.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Righty delivers. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Rosario in the box now. No balls and a strike. The pitch.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Braves go down quickly here, and the score stays 3-1. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. And here's the catcher, Eric Haas. Strider back to work.
Yeah.
That's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Chop to third. Riley tosses across to first. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
Batting 9, the center fielder, Jake.
Now here's Jake Marisnick. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And that's in there for strike 1.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball upstairs.
Got it by him for the K.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Zach McKinstry getting ready to hit. He hit a leadoff home run at the bottom of the 1st. That one pushed to the left and foul. 0-1. Now 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Upstairs. 2-1 now. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. And that extends the inning for Spencer Torkelson.
The right fielder, number 20, Spencer.
So 2 down. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. First pitch just misses.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a pitch. Called strike right there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And there's a breaking ball that drops in
1
there.
ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Tigers leave 1. Score holds. It's 3-1. Start of the 4th. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. And the right-hander back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Will Vest getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Shreve, a left-hander, also throwing. Next offering is fouled back. Got him. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Arcia at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
And down on strikes. That's his second strikeout.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum of that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Pilar in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. There's the strike. Two outs. Gets a piece and it stays 0-2. That's a little bit low.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Next offering down in the dirt. Pilar tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he went around according to Patrick Johnson. Braves are set down 1-2-3, but they still lead it 3-1. Welcome back. Leading off, Kerry Carpenter.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
Well, these Tigers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Tapped up the first base side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
Now it's Javier Baez. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Ball one, no strikes. Close one, doesn't get the call. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Just off the inside edge.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. And that's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The designated hitter.
And next is the designated hitter, Nick Maton. Caught looking his first time up. That misses. Ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Two 2-0 to count. Here it comes. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The 2-1. And he blows that one by him at 100. Baez, the base runner at first with 1 out.
He's going.
Runner takes off. Pitch is low. Tag. Sing. Stolen base. Darno too late with a throw.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
Back to work. 3-2 now. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Strider, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had "hit me" written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Now the third baseman, Andy Ibanez. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
At the belt and fires. That's down and in. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We played 4. It's the Braves 3 and the Tigers 1. Will Vest gets the ball now.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So now to the plate for Atlanta. Michael Harris singled and drove in a run his first time through. The pitch. This one in the air, center field. Marisnik under this one. Puts it away for the out.
Up next for Atlanta, the right fielder.
So the lineup flips over. Ronald Acuna Jr. next up for the Braves. He's already homered in this game. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. In there, and it's 0-1.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Next pitch misses, 1-1. And a pitch. Up the middle. Oh, nice play to first. And that's a great play for the out.
For me, arm strength is the key for that play. Second baseman moving to his right, up in the hole, slides, doesn't have the best footing underneath him, and to be able to make that long throw to first base, that's pretty impressive right there.
Here is Matt Olson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right-handed reliever.
Ball 2.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Austin Riley on deck for Atlanta. And he walked him.
Take your base.
Trying to work his way back into the count right there, but so much for that. Pretty good pitch, but just doesn't get the call on 3-0.
Austin Riley next up for the Braves. This guy has turned into a beast. That catches the top part of the zone. That's strike 1.
Not sure if he was expected for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
That clips the corner.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The 0-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. 1 left for Atlanta as the lead remains 3-1. Back at Comerica Park. And here's the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
Miguel Cabrera.
The why to kick the pitch. 0-1.
Well, these Tigers need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Riley fires to first, and Cabrera is retired.
Well, a tremendous stop there, but it looked like he had a little trouble getting off the throw as quickly as he would have liked. Had to get something on it to beat the runner.
Eric Haas now at the plate. Grounded out his first time. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. The 0-1. There's the strike. Slider misses outside.
2 strikes.
Just missed.
Boog, I'm not sure how he took that right there. I mean, that was an incredible 2-strike pitch.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next one is off the plate. Full count now. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Now batting.
And up next for Detroit, Jake Marisnick. Struck out swinging his first time. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
The pitch.
Ball inside.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Good eye right there. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Back here in Detroit, and now Travis d'Arnaud.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
And a pitch. Vest, a righty that throws with power. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one is inside. Here comes a pitch. Stays alive. Two now. And down on strikes he goes. Now one gone in the top of the sixth. Here's Eddie Rosario. A strikeout and a walk.
Eddie Rosario.
Ball one there. Kicks and deals.
Ball, that's inside.
And that one off the outside edge. And a four-pitch walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Ozzie Albies, the next to hit. Albies having a lot more success on the road this season. Albies in his sixth season, 26 years old, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. Rosario stands at first with one out. And he grounds one to the right side. Into the outfield, base hit. Lead runner around second. Close play, but in there.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Orlando Arcia, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First offering, and it just misses. And the right-hander deals. There's a strike. And the pitch. And misses inside. Now fly ball to right center. Torkelson on the move. Drops into the glove. Runner tagging from third. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across, and they're up by 3.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Kevin Pillar next up for the Braves. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
Tyler Alexander into the game.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
So 2 on with 2 away. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Michael Harris. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Torkelson makes the grab, and that's the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Braves 4 and the Tigers 1. Back here at the ballpark, John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Zach McKinstry. The wind of the pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Ball 1, no strike.
Good eye right there. That's off the mark, and it's 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention. Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Torkelson in the box again, takes a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
No ball,
just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First 2 pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
Kerry Carpenter digs in now. That one laced to center and a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
All over that one right there. At 110 miles per hour on the exit velo. That thing was screaming. And that's some serious bat speed to generate contact like that. And no doubt a higher launch angle sends that thing out of here easily.
Javier Baez up now for the Tigers. That's a strike. One out. Runners at first and second. And the righty deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there, and it is gone. Javi Baez blasts one out. Home run number 5 on the season, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 4-4.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in a spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Nick Maton getting ready to hit. Ball 1, no strikes. Maton measures 6 feet 2 inches, 180 pounds. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Next offering is in for a strike.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench waiting for his time to hit.
And now 2-1.
2-1.
And it's even up.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Still only 1 out here in the inning. That one just misses.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And next up for the Tigers, Andy Ibanez. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. And Acuna able to make the grab. And there are 2 outs. Now here is Miguel Cabrera.
Miguel Cabrera.
First offering misses the mark. Cabrera, a career batting average over 300, and he was born in Venezuela. Next offering is in for a strike. Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-1. Maton off of first with 2 away. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. Javi Baez with the big fly in the inning. All even now at 4 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back. Here's Acuna now. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? And here it comes. And there's the strike.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Check swing on an 0-2. Appeal to first. Didn't go. The 1-2. The punch out there. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. And now Matt Olson up to hit. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. That one's in there, 0-1. Tied at 4. Bounce to the left side. On the run, sends it over to first. And Olson is set down.
Now batting, third baseman, Austin Riley.
And next for Atlanta, Austin Riley.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And that's outside.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
And the 1-0. There's a swing and a drive. Back there. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time. 3 up, 3 down that time. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. And we are tied 4-4. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Dylan Dodd.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
Now the catcher up to hit, Eric Haas.
The catcher, Eric Haas.
The wind and the pitch. And that misses off the outside edge. That one drifts inside. The wind to kick the 2-0. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Now this is in the air down the line. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. And there's one away.
The center fielder, number 12. Jake.
And now the center fielder, Jake Marisnick. First pitch just misses. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Nick Anderson preparing to come on if needed. Minter warming up as well. That one close, ruled a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. And there's a ball.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And there's ball 4.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Back to the top of the Detroit order. Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers. And that one fouled off.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
0-1 now. That one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
0-2 now. Tap back up the middle. To second, there's 1. Over to first, that's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. So they go quietly there. 8th inning coming up, and we are tied 4-4. On the mound now, Jose Cisnero. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 67, Jose Cisnero.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Travis d'Arnaud.
The catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Just missed.
1-1.
And the pitch is in for a strike. And the count 1-2. Tied at 4. Very high with that one. Ball 2. And that's in the dirt. That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. And that one is gone. Travis d'Arnaud hits one out. That's a special one. 100 career homers. And they grab the lead in the 8th. It's 5-4.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Next is the designated hitter, Eddie Rosario. In there for strike 1. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball, that's outside.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Mason Engler getting loose for A.J. Hinch. The 1-1. Way out front for strike 2.
Strike.
Caught him looking for the K.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect a pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
And now here is Ozzie Albies.
Inside.
And that one is inside ball one. Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses, and it's 2-1. And he deals.
Count's full.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Three and two. Payoff pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Three-two on the way. And that's ball four.
Take your base.
How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Arcia at the plate and takes high there. Next offering is in for a strike. Slider clips the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Albies leads off first with 1 away. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
So 2 down now, and here is Kevin Pillar. 1 for 3. First pitch, and it just misses. They say it went.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Cisnero with a move to first.
Safe.
Albies dives back in. Another throw over.
He's in there.
And they're keeping him close. The pitch. Runner on the goal. Ground ball right side. And he can't come up with it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Braves get 1 on the big fly. It's now a 5-4 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jesse Chavez. 32nd appearance. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. The tying run at the plate. Action in the pen down there. Raisel Iglesias, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. That misses. 2-1. Slice down the right side. The 2-2. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Carpenter up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Next pitch is in the dirt, and the count is 2-0.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Javier Baez waiting to hit for Detroit. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
1 down. Javier Baez up now for the Tigers. He's already homered here in this one. First offering, and it just misses. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Check swing, didn't go, and a count 2-1. That one missed.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Nick Maton up next for the Tigers. At the belt and fires. And he walked him.
Nope. Ball 4.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
And now the DH, Nick Maton.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And fouled off. Kicks and fires. That's inside.
That's inside.
Falling behind 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Fought off foul. 1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Next offering misses, and the count's full. Andy Ibanez waiting to hit for Detroit. So now 3-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. A new pitcher in the game, Kirby Yates. 25th appearance of the year for him.
Number 22, Kirby Yates.
And now, Andy Ibanez. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Next pitch, not close, up high. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Miguel Cabrera up next for the Tigers. The kick, the 3-2. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Three and two now. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Pilar drifts towards it. Makes the grab. And that's the third out. The Braves pen comes through in fine fashion. 9th inning coming up. It's the Braves 5 and the Tigers 4. Now into the game, Matt Vierling. He'll be out in left field.
Now playing left field.
So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen. Michael Lorenzen hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 22, Michael Lorenzen.
Well, one-run game now in for the Braves. Michael Harris. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup. No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
The next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. On the corner at the knees for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. He goes down looking. Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Lorenzen goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a changeup, a four-seamer, a sinker, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. Righty delivers. There's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Breaking ball inside. And the count is 3-1. Fastball gets the inside corner at the knees. In the air, out towards left center. Marisnik under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Good eye right there. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. On the inside corner for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Nothing across here this half. Bottom part of the order. 7-8-9 due up in inning number 9. It's the Braves 5 and the Tigers 4. Now we see Raisel Iglesias out of the bullpen.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Miguel Cabrera up now for the Tigers. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with one swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base.
And a foul ball. The 0-2. And he hits a ground ball right side. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
The batter, the catcher,
Eric Haas up now for the Tigers. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Next offering in the dirt. And the count 1-2. Sets him down looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
A dive, he's got it, and what a play! Ball game.
What an exciting finish to this game. An amazing play right there. It's hard for the fans to go home. They want more. They're not ready to leave and head to their cars, but an outstanding job to keep entertaining all the way to the end.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. In that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Taylor Ward stands in now and watches strike 1. And it's fouled away. The pitch. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Got him swinging.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And the batter now, Jared Walsh. And takes low for ball one. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. So now 1-2. Got him swinging. Some high cheese for strike three.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Check swing, but he went too far. And now it's even 1-1. And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one, because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
And now it's even up.
2-2.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Angels go down 1-2-3. And now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back. And getting the call here, Griffin Canning. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
And he deals. Fly ball to right. Moniak sizes this one up, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. One down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Corey.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
There's a strike.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Bounce to the right. And he handles it himself for the out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. And that's in there for strike one. And fires in a fastball at 95. And down on strikes. Rangers go down in order. 1, 2, 3 go the Rangers. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate.
Anthony Rendon.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And the slider catches the zone.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots that are so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
The 0-2. And ball 1.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Slow roller to first, and he grabs it in foul ground. Next pitch is outside.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Next pitch misses way outside. And a swing and a miss. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Here's Gio Urshela. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. One down, base is empty. Inside just missed.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. Sets the tone for the rest of the game.
2-0. Now this one's crushed down the line. Hooking. Foul ball.
No, good solid contact right there. Just a bit out in front of that fastball. Got to try to stay on that backside just a little bit longer and see if you can do some damage.
That's in there. And now 2-2. No score here in the second. Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a pitch. On the ground to the left. To first. And that quickly 2 away.
Batting 6. The right fielder, number 16, Mickey
Moniak, the next to hit for the Angels. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. In there, and it's 0-1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The pitch. Look out, almost got him upstairs. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one. Angels held in check. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at the ballpark, stepping in the long ball threat, Adolis Garcia. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Canning back to work. And that's downstairs and outside.
1-0.
And the 1-0 misses low.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. The wind of the pitch.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
That just misses, and the count's full.
2 strikes.
Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Jonah Heim. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. Runner on to go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, and great jump.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get into scoring position.
Garcia at second with nobody out. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty is his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. And there's a strike.
Anyways, Rusty's got a good zone, very good on the corners of the plate, but he'll give pitchers a little bit above the letters and below the knees if they're earning it.
Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Runner at second, nobody out. Next pitch misses inside. 3-2 now.
2 strikes.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Ward hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting 6, the center fielder, Leody.
Here's Leody Taveras. Canning checks the runner, and he dives back in safely. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Runner at second here, 1 gone. This one ripped, but foul to the right. The pitch.
Oh.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Kicks and deals. Sets him down on strikes. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Now it's Robbie Grossman. Swinging a foul straight back. And that skips in the dirt. 2 outs. And one in scoring position. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And that's in the dirt. 2-2. On the ground right side. And it goes just foul. Runner leads away at second. Struck him out looking.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And welcome back. On to the third inning. Here's the catcher, Chad Wallach.
Chad Wallach.
Evaldi back to work. Out to short. Seager fires over to first. And one away in the top of the third.
Batting it. The shortstop, Andrew
Velasquez, the next to hit for the Angels. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Chris, one dubious note on Evaldi. May 18, 2022, he matched a big league record, gave up 5 homers in an inning against the Astros. Alvarez, Tucker, Pena, Brantley, and Gurriel all took him deep. And the right-hander deals. That clips the corner.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Next one misses. 2-1. Here comes a pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. Top of the third. No score. Just off the outside edge. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Next offering is fouled back. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Angels are gone in order. And we are still scoreless. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Travis Jankowski. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Urshela to first in time. Leadoff man retired here in the third. Up next for the Rangers, Josh Smith. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. That clips the zone. That's strike one. The next pitch misses, and 1-1. And here it comes.
2-1.
Fouls one off. 2-2. The Y to kick the pitch.
3-2.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the righty deals. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
The batter, number 2.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. Marcus Semien stepping in for the Rangers. Flied out his first time. Semien measures 6 feet even, 32 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League.
That's away.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. A little bit low.
Oh, that's a ball.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Next offering is down low. Corey Seager waits on deck. Hit in the air, right field. Moniak has a beat on it, and that'll do it. Rangers go down quickly there, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward.
Taylor Ward.
And a pitch. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Over to low. And one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So now the DH spot. Jared Walsh went down on strikes his first time through. Grounded to low. He takes it on his own. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Mike.
And now batting, Mike Trout. Struck out looking in his first at bat. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. First pitch, and he just misses.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Chopped left side to first, and he beats it.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And first offering is fouled off. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Trout leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And the pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. And downstairs. Next offering misses. 2-2. Two outs. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Struck him out swinging. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year. Angels strand 1. Still no score. Ready to go, bottom 4. And the batter now, Corey Seager. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field. Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Left-hand hitter waits. Now a screamer into the outfield. And Seager is set down. 1 up, 1 down.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Ball 1, no strikes. The Rangers still looking for their first hit in this one. And another ball. Right down the chute. 2 balls and a strike. Good eye in that spot. 3-1 now. Line drive to short and caught.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoked, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. And that's a strike. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That one back there and out of here. Adolis Garcia goes the other way. His 16th homer of the year, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Always scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that, and that time that ball was hit hard.
Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. First offering, and it just misses. The wind of the pitch. And that's in the dirt. Canning. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Off the plate inside. And now 3 balls and a strike. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is that. Rangers pick up a run here on the solo home run. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Gio Urshela now at the plate.
The first baseman, number 10, Gio Urshela.
And a pitch. And a good eye there. In the air, right field. Grossman gets there. He's under it. He's got it. And there's one down.
Now batting.
Now Mickey Moniak. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Fouled off. He was late.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at bat.
Misses off the plate, and the count is 1-1. And there's a ball.
1 strike.
Next pitch is popped up. Smith moving under this one and puts the squeeze on that. And there's 2 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Wallach takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Foul ball. That pitch gets the corner, and the count 1-2.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
The 1-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. Angels go quietly there. They're down 1-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now, Leody
The
Taveras.
center fielder, Leody Taveras.
The right-hander back to work. That clips a corner. Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Just off the inside edge. And delivers outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. And the count is filled up.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. The hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So next to hit for Texas, Robbie Grossman. First offering misses the mark.
Well, these Rangers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
Canning checks the runner. Tavares back in on a dive. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
And the count 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
At the belt and fires.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Set down on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Travis Jankowski stepping in for the Rangers. Grounded out his first time. Canning keeping an eye on him. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Canning checks the runner, and he's back in there. Back over to first, and he's back again. The 1-0. And he takes a strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Righty to the plate. That's smashed towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Josh Smith.
Josh Smith will hit next. His first at bat was a strikeout. Pitch out, but no action. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Tavares, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Runner.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ground ball up the middle. Slings to first. Play made. That ends the inning. 1 left for Texas, but they still lead it 1-0. And welcome back. All set for the top of the 6th. So in now for the Angels, Andrew Velasquez. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
1-0.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Kicks and deals. On the ground, just fair for a base hit. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Luis Rengifo, the next to hit. That one's in there, 0-1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Here's 0-1. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Ouch.
Yep,
he had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he didn't miss by much right there, but it was just enough to clip him on the way in.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup. Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. In there for strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
0-1. Swing and a miss.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Grossman pulls that one down. Runner tags up for third, and he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away.
Now batting, designated hitter, Jared Wall.
Walsh in the box now. Takes strike 1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swung on. Broken back grounder to third. Smith tossed to second. Got him. The double play cuts down the potential tying run.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
Bottom of the 6th. Now it's Marcus Semien. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. To third. Oh, great grab on the dive. Gathers and throws, and he gets him. Nicely done.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions, hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
Seager, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
0-2 now. And now 1-2.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Bounced up the middle. On to Urshela. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Nathaniel.
2 outs, base is empty. Nathaniel Lowe stepping in for the Rangers. Lowe measures 6 feet 4 inches, 27 years old, and he took home the Silver Slugger last year in the American League. There's the strike. The wind and the pitch. On the ground, right side. Throws to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. And the Rangers set down in order, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Welcome back. Here's Trout.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The tying run at the plate. Misses inside, and it's a ball and a strike. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Josh Spores up and throwing. Smith, the lefty, warming up as well. Next offering is in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one in the air center field. And there's one away. Now it's Anthony Rendon. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Next offering is fouled back. Close, but called the ball. Now 2 balls and a strike. That one missing inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, it might be time to dig into that bullpen. He's looking a little fatigued to me.
One gone runner at first. Gio Urshela getting ready to hit.
Runner.
First offering. Runner goes. Right side. Takes it himself. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And next for the Angels, Mickey Moniak. Ground ball to the right side. On to first. And that is that. Angels lead one. They still trail 1-0.
Traditional 7th-inning stretch.
Bottom of the 7th. Now here's the Rangers DH, Adolis Garcia.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Canning back to work. And that's too high.
That's a ball.
The 1-0. Action in the Angels bullpen. Aaron Loop, the left-hander, up and throwing. Ohtani, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And he deals.
Nope, that's low.
Out to short. Whips it to first. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
The catcher, number 28, Joda. Heim.
Next up for Texas, Jonah Heim. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. Ball one there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That misses off the outside edge.
2-1.
On the ground to first. A flip to the pitcher covering. 2 up, 2 down.
The center fielder, number 3, Leody.
So up next, Leody Taveras. First pitch just misses. Just missed.
Just 1 out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man, pretty impressive. They've got to be happy with what they've gotten from him out there today.
The 2-1. Just off the outside part of the plate.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Counts full.
3-2. Line to left. And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now the Angels manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Griffin Canning, done for the night. Only 2 hits allowed for him, so a great effort. And we'll be back after a quick break to tell you about the new arm. New pitcher on here, Tucker Davidson. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
41, Tucker Davidson.
Up next for the Rangers, Robbie Grossman. A switch hitter batting right. That's down and in. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in safely. Taveras off of first with 2 away. Another throw over, and he's back in that time as well. To first, and he breaks for second. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Rangers 1 and the Angels nothing. Angels making a move for a pinch hitter. Matt Thaiss. The pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
No strike.
The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. And a 1-1. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Jose Leclerc, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. On the ground to third. Gets the catcher by a step.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
Andrew Velasquez now at the plate. 1 for 2. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Strike 2.
0-2.
Outside. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Next to hit, Luis Rengifo. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Foul ball there. And the right-hander deals. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Angels held in check. They trail here 1-0. Staying in the game on defense, Matt Theis. He takes over behind the plate to do the catching after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Robbie Grossman.
Leading up for the Rangers, the right fielder, Robbie.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
The pitch. Out towards right center field. And it falls. So a man on base to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
So a man aboard. So next to hit for Texas, Travis Jankowski. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Really nice swipe at second right there. He knew he had to get a really good jump on the pitcher because that catcher can make up some time. Man, such a good catch and throw guy behind the dish. Nice job right there, but he just beat it.
No outs. Runner on second. A little bit high, maybe. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
2 balls, no strike.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Base hit. Trout hustles it back in, and that's good enough to hold the lead runner at third. Runners now at the corners. So they're at the corners now. Next up for Texas, Josh Smith.
Well, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run, and the number 9 guy at the plate. That's in there. Strike 1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Now snap throw to first, and he's back standing. Grossman at third. Jankowski at first with no outs. And now the lefty in the dirt, blocked to second, but way too late, safe there. And now a single might score two. Next offering is downstairs.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Left-hand batter waits.
That's a ball. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball popped up. Base hit and a run in to score. Now a long throw home. And he's in there as 2 runs score on the play.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
Here is Marcus Semien. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
Out in front and foul to the left side. The 1-1. Runner on the go. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Velasquez makes the catch. And there's one down.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
Man at first, Corey Seager stepping in for the Rangers.
Let's keep it going.
And that one off the outside edge.
1 ball, no strike.
Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes. And that one is inside. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And there's ball 4.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Shohei Ohtani taking over on the mound.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Shohei Ohtani.
Nathaniel Lowe stepping in for the Rangers. Singy, Shohei Ohtani has been as advertised. Rookie of the Year in 18, MVP in 21. He has impacted the game in a major way. And then, of course, he was on the cover of MLB The Show in 2022.
Well, he's doing something that we've never seen done before, and just absolutely phenomenal that he can be that dominant on the mound and be one of the top hitters in the game. And just watching that, it's got to take your breath away a little bit if you're a manager or a teammate to see this actually happening before your eyes. Well, you're already down in the game, and not just by a couple, and then that error allows a run to score, and this is where things can really start to fall apart. As a team, they need to pick themselves up, find a way to play better baseball the rest of the way.
One and two here. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. The run scores from third. It's 5-0. Throw is high and over his head. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in on the play.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Now it's going to be Adolis Garcia. Knocks it down. No throw, and a run is in to score.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Runner on at first with one gone. Jonah Heim will hit next. Down the middle for a strike. 0-1. That MVP I mentioned about Ohtani in 2021, he was actually a unanimous MVP and the first unanimous AL MVP since Mike Trout in 2014. Other guys that have done that, Ken Griffey Jr., Frank Thomas, Frank Robinson. Movement in the bullpen, Aaron Loop, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. And a pitch. Check swing, no appeal. 2-1. Move to first. Garcia back easily. Next pitch is outside.
3-1.
Crushed to right, and that one's going to leave the park. Out of here. Home run. A 2-run shot. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 8-0.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Aaron Loop gets the call from the pen.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least one an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Leody Taveras stepping in for the Rangers.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
And a pitch is outside, ball 1. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark, but obviously out of the bullpen, you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That's to third. Sends it to first. Got him.
Now batting, right fielder, Robbie Grossman.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Robbie Grossman. There's a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Oh, 1 down. And a foul ball. And a pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 9th, and here is Taylor Ward. Evaldi back to work. That's inside. 1-0. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Cody Bradford appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. King getting cranked up as well. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Walsh stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And that's outside. Now 3-0.
3-0.
And that's through there for a strike. And now it's filled up. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his second strikeout.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Right side, hard hit. Throw to first in time, and this one is over. The Rangers get a shutout on the mound.
Terrific job in this game. He scattered 2 hits and pretty dominant. Efficient with his pitch count. Got himself all the way to the finish line and finished what he started.
8-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long. Set. Our starter in this one, A.J. Smith-Shawver.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Jurickson Profar leading things off and takes a strike. The 0-1. Profar gets a piece there. Next one misses, and it's 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
1-2 now. That one missed.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And that one is lifted in the air. Harris has a beat on it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Ezekiel.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. And that's in there for strike one. Inside, just missed. On the ground, Riley. The throw to first. Two quick outs at the top of the first here tonight.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Next pitch inside, and now 3-0. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
And now it's Elias Diaz. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And Jerry Hillsdale says he went around. The 0-1. And that's in for a strike. Off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
Fly ball down the line. Diving, it gets down. Could be extra bases. They're waving McMahon home. Cut off, now a throw home. There's the tag, they get him, and that's the inning.
Textbook defensive execution right there. Outfielder hits the cutoff man, relay throw to the plate, a perfect strike, and a great way to end the inning.
Back here in Atlanta. And on the hill in this one, Kyle Freeland. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes, even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Next offering is down low. Going to count 1 and 2. And now 2 and 2. And now 2 and 2. This to third, and foul ball. Next pitch just misses, and the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Into center and a base hit.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the base.
Acuna runs.
1-0.
It's a pitch out. Throw, and they got him.
Well, these guys were right on top of it. They guessed right on the first pitch out. Tells me they had some good data or scouting report. Maybe it's just a feeling, but either way, perfect execution, great throw and tag, and they erased that runner at first.
One down, base is empty. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. And another ball.
That's a ball.
In the air, foul off first. Makes the grab, 2 down.
Batting third, the third baseman, Austin.
Here's Austin Riley. Good eye right there. And that's a little bit high. The 2-0 is in for a strike. And that misses off the outside edge. Three-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Runner at first with 2 away. And here is Sean Murphy. Known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Next offering is in for a strike. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Braves strand 1. We played an inning. No score. Second inning set to go. Now it's the right fielder, Nolan Jones. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. And here it comes.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Line and a base hit into right.
Batting 6. The catcher.
Nice line drive to the pull side, netted out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Jorge Alfaro at the plate. And strike 1 to the catcher. Righty delivers. Next offering misses down and away. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty is his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. One down.
Anyways, Rusty's got a good zone, very good on the corners of the plate, but he'll give pitchers a little bit above the letters and below the knees if they're earning it.
Next for Colorado, Coco Montes.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
Steal,
Runner takes off. Strike in there. Throw to second. Tag. And they got him.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
The wind of the pitch. To the right side. Throw on to Olsen. Third out, and that ends the frame. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Matt Olsen. And a pitch. And ball 1. There's a strike. Here comes a pitch. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Tovar tosses to first, and Olsen is set down.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Marcell.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Good power, not great in the OBP department. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And makes the grab. And there's 2 down.
Batting seventh, the left fielder.
Here's Kevin Pillar. That one's in there, 0-1. And a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Way high with that one. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
That one inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
0-0 here in the bottom of the second.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Orlando Arcia to bat next. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
So 2 down. Here's Orlando Arcia. Snap throw to first.
Now he's in
Pilar
there.
back
He's
in
safe.
standing.
Huh.
0-1.
0-1.
And that's downstairs and outside. Up the middle. Dives and he can't hang on. He decides to eat it, and they come away without an out.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
So digging in, Michael Harris. And first offering is fouled off. Line drive, base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Welcome back. Now at the plate, Lowry's Montero. The right-hander back to work. Bounced out to short. Arcia whips it to first. Just got him on that one.
Batting up, the center fielder, number 9, Brenton Doyle.
Here's a speed threat, Brenton Doyle. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
That one to first. Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first. Got him. Nice play.
The left fielder, number 10, Jurickson Profile.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. 0 for 1 with a flyout. There's the strike up high. It's 0-1. Profar in his 9th season, 30 years old now, and he's a native of Curacao. The 0-1. Just off the outside edge. That just misses, and it's 2-1. And that's down and away. And the right-hander's 3-1. And he walked him.
Take your base.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Tovar at the plate now. That's ball 1. That one outside. 2-0. Profar off of first with 2 away. Next pitch in for a strike. 2-1 now. And a big swing and a miss. Hit hard on the ground is short. They take the force out, and that is that. The Rockies strand one, and we are still scoreless. Back here at the ballpark, and now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. This guy makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Acuna, a strong-armed right fielder, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. Next offering is in for a strike. Fastball right back to the mound. Over to first. They get the out on Acuna.
Up next for Atlanta, the second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. He popped out his first time. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Smash to the left side. Gets it to first, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Now batting, the third baseman, Austin Riley.
Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Profar going back some more. Hauls it in on the warning track. Down in order go the Braves. And we're still knotted at 0. On to the fourth. And now it's going to be Ryan McMahon.
Number 24, Ryan McMahon.
Smith-Shawver back to work. That one drifts inside. That's in there. Strike one.
1-1.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Riley settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Elias.
Now it's the DH, Elias Diaz. Doubled in his first AB. Ball one, no strikes.
1-0.
Curveball drops in there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Line drive. That's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Wasting no time. He's
Now batting,
2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Man at first with 1 gone. Nolan Jones digs in now. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful
1 ball.
when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Righty to the plate. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Diaz at first, 1 gone. On the ground right side. Over to Arcia. That's 1. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. We're tied, 0-0. Bottom of the fourth, and here's the catcher, Sean Murphy. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
1-0.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
Kicks and deals. And a count 1-2.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Next pitch downstairs, and it's 3-2. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Matt Olson up to the plate. First offering misses the mark. Runner at first with no outs here. This one high in the air to left center. Profar has this one sized up. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Now that's the designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna.
So here's the Braves designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna. This guy with light tower power.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Pitch misses. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
That catches the corner.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Two and 1 now. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Tovar with a relay throw, but he's in there easily.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
1 away, runners at second and third. And next for Atlanta, Kevin Pillar. Off the mark there. Ball 1.
1-0.
They say you win.
1-1.
Second and third here. 1 away.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The next pitch misses. Now 2-2.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
2 on, 1 out.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Orlando Arcia in the on-deck circle.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
3-2 now. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Jones makes the play. Runner tags from third. To the plate. Save. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, we finally have a score in this ball game. Sac fly, nice job of manufacturing a run, and that could end up being a big run at this rate.
Orlando Arcia, next up for the Braves, reached on an infield single his first time. On the corner for a strike. 0-1.
1 strike.
Now 1-1. Runner at third, 2 away. Hit hard, that gets through. In comes the runner from third, and they take a 2-run lead.
Picks himself up an RBI. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Michael Harris. In for a strike. 0-1. The pitch. On a line, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Couple of singles back to back. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Arcia at second. Harris at first. 2 out of the inning. Next offering upstairs. It's softly on the ground left side. Throws across the diamond. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Braves 2 and the Rockies nothing. Back at Truist Park. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now the Rockies catcher, Jorge Alfaro. And the right-hander back to work.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Curveball drops in for a strike. The next offering misses. Now 1-2.
Really good 2-strike pitch right there. Surprised he was able to spit on that thing.
Kicks and fires. Alfaro checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing.
Now batting.
So in now for Colorado, Coco Montez. 0 for 1 so far. In there for strike 1. And there's a ball. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. The wind and the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind to kick the pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
No, I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Montero, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Next pitch misses, and now 2-0. And he deals. That one missed, now 3-0. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate, but as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Brenton Doyle. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1.
No strike.
That clips the corner.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one ripped left field. That's back there. And that one is gone. He sends a rocket to left. Home run number 5 on the season, and they add a pair. It's 2-2.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Jurickson Profar. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Here comes the 0-1. Just missed. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
This one smashed down the right field line. And Acuna able to make the grab. And that ends the inning. Just 1 hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Back after this on the show. Bottom of the inning, now in for the Braves, Ozzie Albies.
The second baseman.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And there's the strike.
You know, these Braves doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. One thing that really stands out to me is how they've only struck out 1 time. That's good discipline right there, and on top of it, they're producing more than a hit per inning.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
All those numbers mean this offense is really making the defense work by just putting the ball into play. Anything can happen at that point.
stays alive. Just off the inside corner. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Austin Riley next up for the Braves. He's 0 for 1. First offering, and it just misses. That one missed. And fouled off. Two now. High in the air, out to right. Jones moving under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, catcher.
So here's Murphy now.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
That's in for a strike.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 1. There's a strike. Here's a 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And that's outside. Matt Olson waiting for a turn at the plate. And a pitch. And that's ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Here is Matt Olson. And the first offering is not close.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
The lefty, the 1-0. Olson checks his swing, appeal to third, and that's a swing according to umpire Mike Fillmore. The 1-1. They say it went.
1-2.
The pitch. That one is upstairs.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Left-hand hitter waits. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third. He did not go around. Murphy, the runner at first with 2 gone. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Good job to fight that one off. Three-two. Hard hit, right side. Gathers and throws to first. And that is the inning. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We're through 5. We are tied 2-2. And welcome back. Start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Ezekiel Tovar. The pitch. Ball one there.
No strike.
That's to third. Riley fires to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The third baseman, number 24, Ryan McMahon.
Digging in, Ryan McMahon. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
He was all over that one. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Next to hit, Elias Diaz.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
First pitch just misses.
1-0.
And the right-hander deals. And a curve drops in for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Dylan Dodd getting ready to go. Number 71, a right-hander, loosening up as well. The 1-1. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss.
1 ball. Strike.
Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
And that one is in the dirt. And it's 2-2. Short hop liner handled it short. Over to first. And that is that. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. We are tied 2-2. Justin Lawrence on to pitch here.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Justin Lawrence.
Here's some real power at the plate. Marcell Ozuna, 1 for 2.
Marcell
Lawrence, 28 years old, and he was born in Panama. And a pitch. Slider clips the corner. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jake Bird getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Bard warming up as well. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball 1.
And that one fouled off. On the ground to third. One away, bottom of the sixth.
Up next for Atlanta, the left fielder, Kevin Pillar.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Kevin Pillar. Tapped out in front of the plate. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
Orlando Arcia getting ready to hit. There's a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And the righty deals. Pulls that one foul. And that's a check swing and a ball in the dirt. And that's ball one. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Braves go down quietly. Score remains 2-2. So they turn things over to one of their young arms, Dylan Dodd.
And something to be aware of, the long ball has been a little bit of a problem for him this year.
Now here's Nolan Jones.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
The wind of the pitch. Looked like it was a little bit up. Check swing, went around, and the count 1-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Got it by him for the K. Now here is Jorge Alfaro. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
0-1.
Swings through that one, 0-1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Strike two. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Next pitch is outside. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the pitch. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Montez in the box now. No balls and a strike. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Good eye in that spot. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Olsen puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Rockies are down quietly, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris.
Michael Harris.
Lawrence back to work. Breaking ball through there for a strike. And he grounds one to the right side. On to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now batting, the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he's into second base with one away as the go-ahead run.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Swung on, belted, carrying well. The run comes in from second. It's 3-2. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but well, that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
And next for Atlanta, Austin Riley. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Well struck right field. That one back. Hits the top of the wall. Runner from second crosses the plate. And they lead by 2.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. Anytime you smoke the ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been. But obviously, you have to be happy with that result.
Daniel Bard gets the call to the mound. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 52, Daniel Bard.
Here's Sean Murphy. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. In there, and it's 0-1. The pitch. Hit hard, base hit. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with one away.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Matt Olsen.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here's Matt Olsen.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Outside.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
And now 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And here it comes. And that one wrapped foul. Popped up. Montez gets under it. Makes the catch. 2 down.
Now that's the designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna.
Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. 1 for 3. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And there's a strike. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
1 strike.
They say it went.
2-2.
Two now. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. 8th inning coming up. It's the Braves 4 and the Rockies 2. They hand the ball over to a new arm, number 51.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And now here's Elauris Montero.
The first baseman, number 44, Elauris Montero.
Here comes a pitch. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Righty delivers. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Raisel Iglesias, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And now Brenton Doyle. And that's in there for strike 1. Good eye right there. That's down and in. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Popped up. Olsen makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it, just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Jurickson Profar digging in for the Rockies. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. That one ripped, but foul. And the 0-2. That's out to center field. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. They trail it here 4-2. Back here in Atlanta, on to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the left fielder, Kevin Pillar.
Kevin Pillar.
And a pitch. Good eye right there. And that's in for a strike. Here's a 1-1. That one down the line, and that's a fair ball. So a man aboard, Orlando Arcia. Next up for the Braves. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Pillar on at first, nobody out. Bard with a throw to first. Pillar back in. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
The pitch. The other way, and it stays fair. Pillar around second, headed for third. Montez with a relay throw, not going to get him. He's in there.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
At the plate, Michael Harris. That one's in there, 0-1.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
2 runners in scoring position, nobody out. Oh, 0-2 now.
Ball 1. 1-2.
Out towards left center. Profar sizing this one up. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags for home. He scores on the sac fly, and they take a 3-run lead.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Right fielder,
back to the top of the lineup. Here's Acuna now. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. First offering misses the mark. On the ground to short. And Acuna retired.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Ozzie.
Now in for the Braves, Ozzie Albies.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And another ball. Runner at second, 2 down. They say you win.
2-2.
Two. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next pitch is inside. And a full count now. Austin Riley next to bat for the Braves. Struck him out looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees. So they pick up a run on 2 hits. No errors and a man left. Through 8 full, it's the Braves 5 and the Rockies 2. Now we see Raisel Iglesias out of the bullpen.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with a W.
For the Braves, number 26, Raisel
Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies.
Leading off for the Rockies, the shortstop.
Iglesias in his 8th season, 33 years old, and he was born in Cuba. And a pitch. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Check swing went around. 0-2. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
On the ground to first, Olsen takes it to the bag. Rockies down to their final out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Elias Diaz.
Rockies down to their last out, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Elias Diaz. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Hard hit to third. On to first. Ball game.
Another solid outing from him out of the bullpen. He's up to double digits now with his 10th save of the season.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Stop. Tucupita Marcano.
For Pittsburgh, the shortstop, Tucupita Marcano.
The pitch. Strike 1.
0-1.
And the 0-1. Swings and lines a base hit into left field, and the leadoff man aboard.
Everything came together for him. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Ryan Reynolds here. There's a strike. Stroh, a former first-round pick out of Duke back in 2012. When he was at Duke, he actually was a two-way guy. He played middle infield. He still loves to shag taking ground balls at short or third or second. Really good athlete. Next one is off the plate. And the count is 1-1.
Yeah, this is a guy that goes out there every time looking to prove that height does not measure heart. It's something that he has written on the bill of his cap oftentimes when he's pitching.
Next pitch misses inside. It's 2-2. The 2-2. And downstairs.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Marcano gets his lead at first with nobody out. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that's the first out.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
First offering, runner goes. Ground ball up the middle to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's the veteran first baseman, Carlos Santana. Slapped foul. Here comes the 0-1. And the slider just misses.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Next offering is down low, and that's ball 2. Man on second, 2 down. That one fouled off. 2-2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
The 2-2 on the way. Center field. Swanson under it. Rings it in. And that will end the inning. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. And now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. Back here at Wrigley Field. And on the hill, Johan Oviedo.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
So up now for Chicago, number 40. The wind and the pitch. There's the strike. The why to kick the pitch. And that one almost got him. And now 2-2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
In the air, right side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The second baseman, Nico Horner.
Here's Nico Horner. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-'80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are. He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3. And a 4-pitch walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
One gone, runner at first. And up next for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. A 2-run homer. Just like that, they move in front. It's 2-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there. No doubt about it. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Ian Happ up to hit. On the ground to third. Fair ball.
Batting fifth.
Man at first. Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Dansby Swanson blasts one out, and they boost their lead. It's 4-0.
With this guy's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
Bellinger up to hit.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward. Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
Pitch misses there. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Look out! And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
That's one of those lookout pitches. As soon as it leaves the pitcher's hand, you start bracing for impact, knowing that it's going to be hard to get out of the way of that one.
Bellinger goes. That's in for a strike. Throw to second, and he's out.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
The wind of the pitch.
Strike 2.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And that's in the dirt. First inning, and already up to 23 pitches. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. New inning getting started. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski.
Jack Sawinski.
And he deals. Way high.
He's already pitching with a 4-0 lead, so we should see him be aggressive, fill up the strike zone, don't issue free passes.
And that skips in the dirt. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching, but you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down, so we'll see how it goes in this one.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendency? This ball is hammered deep center field, way back there, on its way out of here. That one felt good. His 16th homer of the year, and they've got their first run. It's 4-1. Let's break out the StatCast numbers. And Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Righty to the plate. Now 1-1.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
He goes down looking.
Batting 7.
Josh Palacios, the next to hit.
Palacios.
Now a drag bunt, third base side, and he grabs it foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Stepping in, Ji-Hwan Bae. And delivers outside. And the 1-0. Left field. Brings it in for the third out. Bucks draw a bit closer on this long ball. It's now a 4-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Here at Wrigley Field, down the third baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Third baseman.
Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Kicks and fires. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball to left. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
Batting ninth, the catcher.
And now the batter is Tucker Barnhart. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet.
And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Well, the bad news is that pitch wasn't close. The good news, they're set up to turn two and get out of the inning.
Number 40, the next to hit, takes outside.
1-0.
Barnhart over at first with one away. Next offering is in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. And there's a foul ball. At the belt and fires. That's towards center. Sawinski makes a nice grab at a full sprint.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Nico Horner.
Now the number 2 hitter, Nico Horner. The walk and a run scored his first time. That misses. 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
Just missed. Two outs. That's in there.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
And a 2-1 on the way. And a foul ball. Here's a 2-2.
Full count.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
And here's a 3-2. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, These walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
Line drive, base hit. Barnhart around third. Here's the throw to the plate. Run comes in from second, and they lead by 4.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone.
Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Yes.
Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. Corners are occupied with 2 down. In the air out to center. Sawinski under it. Makes the grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We played 2 full. It's the Cubs 5 and the Pirates 1. All set for the start of the inning. And now, Jason DeLay.
Number 55, Jason DeLay.
Stroman back to work. One of the coolest moments of Marcus Stroman's career, Chris. He was the MVP of the 2017 World Baseball Classic. Team USA won gold. He took a no-hitter into the 7th inning of the championship game.
Really so awesome to see how guys buy into the WBC in spring training. They really take it seriously once they put on that USA uniform.
So the Pirates batting order turns over. Up next for the Pirates, Tucupita Marcano. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. That one misses. Ball 1. And a good eye there. And the righty deals. Pitch is in the dirt. 3 balls, no strikes. And there's ball 4.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Marcano coming home.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. Check swing. Went around. 0-1. Runner leads away at second. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Reynolds over at second, 1 down. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. Man at second. And that one sliced foul. Fights it off. He'll see another. Runner at second. 2 down. Ground ball left side. Zips it across. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But the Pirates strike on this run-scoring double. It's 5-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And now the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. He's already homered in this one.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks, Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
There's a strike.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. This third inning, so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
And a pitch. Inside corner at the knees for a strike.
You know, these Cubs doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
The pitch. And that's a strikeout looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they add on. It's 6-2. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working, powers that fastball out of here.
And now here is Christopher Morel. First pitch just misses. Kicks and deals. That to right. Palacios turns and moving to his left, reaching for it, makes the catch.
Oh, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Madrigal in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. And here it comes. And there's a ball. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
1 strike.
2 down, nobody on. Slice the other way and foul. Flails at that one. It's a strikeout. Cubs get one on the solo shot. It's now 6-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jack Sawinski. The right-hander back to work. And And that is cut on and missed. 0-1.
You know, these Pirates showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Throw to first. Great stretch, and they got him.
Now batting, third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Here's the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Caught looking his first time up. And a foul ball. And that's down and away. Here's a 1-2. Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Josh Palacios will hit next. Went down on strikes his first time through. In there at the knees, and it's 0-1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here's a 1-1. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Tapped softly to the right side. Barnhart to first in time. And the Pirates go 1-2-3. Bucks go down quietly. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Now the Cubs catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
Tucker Barnhart.
The wind of the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
And it's even up. Up the middle. Throw on to Santana. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, number 40.
And next for the Cubs, number 40. First pitch, and he just misses. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Rich Hill loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Ramirez getting loose as well. The 1-0. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And stepping in is the speedy Nico Horner. In there, and it's 0-1. And ball 1.
1 strike.
Swings, fouls it off, and he breaks his bat. In the air, center field. Sawinski on the move, makes the grab on the run. And that is that. So they make short work of him there. We played 4. It's the Cubs 6 and the Pirates 2. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 5th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ji-Hwan Bae. And a pitch. Inside, just missed.
You know, these Pirates, from what we've seen, I think it's fair to wonder if they've been too patient at the plate. Sometimes it's a good thing, but today they're continuing to fall behind in the count, and that's adding a ton of pressure to their offense.
On the ground, out to short. Swanson fires over to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
Up next to the Pirates, the catcher, Jason.
And now the catcher
DeLay.
comes up to him. Jason DeLay. First time up was a pop out.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Righty delivers. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Tucupita Marcano. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Just missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And a pitch. Grounder might be 2. Over to Swanson. He turns it. Throw to first. Safe.
He's safe.
Man at first. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds. That's in for a strike. Marcano leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Stroman throw to first. Marcano gets back easily. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next offering way off the plate. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
And down on strikes he goes. That's out number 3. So coming into the game now on defense, Austin Hedges. He takes over behind the plate. They turn things over to the southpaw, Rich Hill.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. He's already homered in this game. The pitch. Bounce to third. Hayes to first.
He's out.
And the leadoff hitter retired in the
Now
fifth.
batting, left fielder, Ian Happ.
Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Pitch misses there. Ball 1. Just missed. And a pitch. Off the plate, and now 3-0. There's the strike. The pitch. Inside corner, that's a strike. And now 3-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Out to short. Marcano on the run. Throw to first. Only half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
The batter number 7, shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Dansby Swanson. 1 for 2 with a 2-run homer back in the first. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And that's in there for strike 1.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
1-1 now. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that.
And there's the 3rd out. That'll do it for the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 5 innings complete. It's the Cubs 6 and the Pirates 2. Back here at Wrigley Field, here's Andrew McCutchen to hit.
Designated hitter, Andrew McCutchen.
Stroman back to work. McCutchen, 36 years old. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. That one fouled off.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
On the ground to the left. The wide to kick the pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you've committed, and you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Santana up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside, ball 1. Next pitch is downstairs. And the right-hander deals. And that one fouled off. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Bounce to the right side. Horner over to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the center fielder, Jack Sawinski.
So 2 down now, and here is Jack Sawinski. He's already homered here in this one. And that one off the outside edge. Next offering is in for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. Slow roller to first. Bellinger. He'll do it himself. Out number 3. Nothing doing here this half. 6, 7, 8, 2 in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Cubs 6 and the Pirates 2. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now the first baseman, Cody Bellinger.
The first baseman, Cody Bellinger.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
You know, these Cubs doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The numbers say they've only chased at pitches outside the zone a little more than 10% of the time, which is excellent.
The next offering misses, and a count 2-1.
So those numbers I just mentioned tell me they've been really smart at the plate. They're feasting on the healthy stuff and avoiding the junk. Kind of sounds like your diet, Boo.
That misses the zone. Full count now. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The wind and the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
The designated hitter.
Here's a big power threat. Christopher Morel. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that's a little bit high. Next pitch is in the dirt. And now 3-1. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
2 strikes.
And now the lefty. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. That was a moonshot, and they add to the lead. It's 7-2.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Here's Nick Madrigal. That one ripped. That's back there. And that one's gone. So he leaves the yard to left. His first homer of the year, and they add a run. It's 8-2. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
1 out, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Tucker Barnhart. Pitches in for a strike. It's 0-1. Barnhart goes 5 feet 11 inches, 190 pounds, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. That one finds the corner. No balls, 2 strikes. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Ball 1 there.
2 strikes.
Check swing. No appeal. And the count is 2-2. Oh, that plunked him. And that's now twice he's been hitting this one.
Yeah, and he'll act like he really wanted to hit, but he's as happy as anyone that he got hit by that pitch just to turn this lineup over back to the top.
Number 40 stands in now and watches strike 1. Barnhart, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. A little bit high, and it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
There's a swing and a miss.
1-2.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
The 1-2. The punch out there. Now 2 away.
The batter, number
So up
2.
next, Nico Horner. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. That's in there. That's strike 1.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
He swings and fouls one off. At the belt and fires. Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 8-2. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th. Now the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
The third baseman, number 13, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
And the right-hander back to work. And that's outside.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
The 1-0.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
And that one is lifted in the air. Suzuki has a beat on it, makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Josh Palacios now at the plate. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Gets the slider in there for a strike.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
And 2 away to start the 7th.
the batter, number 3, second baseman, Ji-Hwan Bae.
2 outs, base is empty. Ji-Hwan Bae digs in now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Strike 2.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball.
Well, plays made there, and that retires the side. Down in order go the Pirates, and it's still 8-2.
Seventh inning stretch.
New arm out of the bullpen, Johan Ramirez. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once
Your
again.
attention, please. Now pitching for the Pirates, number 48, Johan Ramirez.
So up now for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki.
The right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
The pitch. That misses. 1-0. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Dauri Moreta appears to be getting loose. Number 62, the lefty, warming up as well. And the 1-0.
Up.
Liner, base hit.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now, Ian Happ. And there's a ball.
1 ball, no strike.
Nobody out. Runner at first. The next pitch misses. Now 2-0.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2-0. Just off the inside edge. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Righty to the plate. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He doesn't have a play, and he reaches safely.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now, hard ground ball, base knock. Suzuki around third. The throw in, and he's in safely at third. And a run comes in to score, and he'll pull into second safely.
Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Here's Cody Bellinger. That one off the mark, and that is ball 1. Right-handed reliever. So 2 balls and no strikes.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Happ on third. Swanson at second with nobody out. Foul ball. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And here's the DH for the Cubs, Christopher Morel. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
And that's in there at the knees. Next pitch misses. Ball 2. That's a little bit low. Bases juiced, no outs. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. 1 run is in, 2 runs are in, and he's got a double.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Angel Perdomo gets handed rock out of the pen.
And never an easy situation coming in with runners at second and third. He's got a base to work with, so he doesn't have to be perfect, but he does have to make some quality pitches.
Nick Madrigal, the next to hit. Ball 1, no strikes.
1 ball, no strike.
Here comes a pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Nice grab on the run. Both runners tagging from second and third. He's in to score on the sac fly, and it's a double-digit lead as they're up by 10.
Man, there's a sac fly to bring home another run in this inning. These guys are just piling it on. We're seeing some really quality at-bats out of this team right now.
Now the Cubs catcher, Tucker Barnhart. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
The 1-0. On the ground. Sends it across to first. Out number 2, and another run comes in. So the batting order turns over. And now the center fielder, number 40. Line drive, and that's a base hit. And that's going to kick into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. They're still chasing it as he rounds second. Passes third. He wants it all. The relay to the plate. There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning.
Wow, and inside the Parker is really exciting. He almost made it, but instead a relay to the plate, and the tag just beat him. Man, that's a lot of effort for an out at the plate. Wild play to end the inning.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Adbert Alzolay.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Austin Hedges now taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. And a pitch. Strike on the inside corner.
1 strike.
And that misses off the outside edge. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Michael Fulmer up and loosening in the pen. Right-hander kicks, deals. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Number 40 in position. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, the shortstop.
Tucupita Marcano, the next Pirate to hit. That's a strike. 0-1. Marcano tries to check his swing. Now a look to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Now batting.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Now the left fielder, Brian Reynolds. That one misses. Ball 1. The pitch. Check swing, didn't go. 2-1. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. Nico Horner getting ready to hit. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And a pitch. There's a strike. Not close with that one. And 1-1. Kicks and deals. Next offering misses down and away. And that's outside.
3-1.
The 3-1. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Now, just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Next to hit. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. Horner around second, heads for third. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now the Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Ian Happ. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Hayes should have this one, and he makes the catch. 1 away.
The batter, the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
2 on with 1 out. And up next for Chicago, Dansby Swanson.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
That clips the inside corner for a strike. The 1-1.
Ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Horner, the runner at third. Suzuki at first. One gone. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Throw to second. Not in time. He's there easily. And now a single might score 2. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Okay.
And here it comes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One down. Runners at second and third. Swing and a ground ball out to short. And it gets by him. In comes the run from third. And it's 14-2. Not in time. He's safe.
That one really hurts. You're already down in the game, and that error puts you even further behind. Just can't let it compound from here, though. You got to flush it, get ready for the next one, make a play, get back in the dugout.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. And first offering is fouled off. Runners are at the corners, one away. That one's in there. And the count is 0-2.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Kicks and fires. Line drive, base hit down the line. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's 15-2. Runner holds at third, so just one across on the play.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Absolutely hammered that baseball very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not.
Dowry Moretta gets the ball now. On for the 30th time this year.
Moretta.
Christopher Morel, the next Cub to hit.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two on, one out. That's in there, and that is strike 2.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. 2 away.
Third base.
Nick Madrigal, the next Cub to hit.
Madrigal.
First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
Top of the zone for a called strike. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Gets under it and pops it up. And that'll do it. So 2 runs in the inning, 3 hits, an error, but 2 are left stranded. 9th inning coming up. Cubs lead it 15-2. Here at Wrigley Field, all set to start the 9th in this one. The batter now, Andrew McCutchen. Alzolay back to work. There's a strike. Alzolay, in his third season, he features a slider, a sinker, a four-seamer, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one's back there. Into the bleachers and gone. Andrew McCutchen blasts one out. Home run number 10 on the year. And they inch closer. It's 15-3.
Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Carlos Santana, the next Pirate to hit. Pitch misses, and that's ball one. And he deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
And a pitch.
Oh.
And that just misses.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Sets him down looking. Fastball to letters froze him for strike 3. Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit.
Jack Sawinski.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
Here's the 0-2. And now 1-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. The pitch.
That's a ball.
And now it's filled up. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Hayes in the box with one away as he takes ball one. The pitch. This one popped up. Swanson settles underneath it. He's got it, and there's two away.
Now batting, right fielder, Josh Palacios.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And here is Josh Palacios. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Sawinski off of first with two away. Next offering misses. 2-0.
2-0.
That one at the knees for a strike. Hot shot to third. And that is the ball game.
Well, I don't know what they did in the cage today or on the field for batting practice, but when you win by double digits, something is clicking. That batting coach feels pretty good about himself right now, but more so the players. They can't wait for the next one. Come back out, score, and get another W.
15-3 is how it ends. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
In the high 200s. So many times there's some bad luck, but then also there's just a little miss here or a little miss there that changes the outcome of the at-bat. We'll see if he can be consistent and make adjustments quickly in this one.
Tim Anderson, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And it's 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Righty delivers. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Next is the designated hitter, Gavin Sheets.
He's going.
Anderson runs. And first offering is fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here. That's in there, and the count is 0-2. Throw over to first. Anderson back easily. Goes down looking.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just a poor at bat.
And now it's Luis Robert. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he went around. That's ruled a swing. At the belt and fires. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty to the plate.
Aye.
That one out to right. Betts settles underneath it. He's got it. And that's the third out. The White Sox leave one. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. Back after this on the show. Back here at Dodger Stadium. And today's starting pitcher, Dylan Cease. What do you have on him, Singy?
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Mookie Betts stands in here, takes ball one low. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him. One away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And the pitch. Gets the outside corner with that one.
1-1.
Swings through that.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Got him. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away.
The catcher, Will.
The batter now will be Will Smith. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Two down, nobody on. That clips the corner.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
That's in there. 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. On to the second now from Dodger Stadium. No score. Top of the second. Here's some real power at the plate. Jake Burger.
Jake Burger.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That's through there for a strike. Up the middle. And that one finds its way through.
Batting 6.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Andrew Vaughn now. And that's in there for strike 1. Slider misses outside.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Swings through that one for strike 2. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Yasmani Grandal up to hit. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
The 0-2 gets a piece and stays alive. Berger leads off first with one away. Next one just misses. 1-2 to count. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Low throw, and he can't dig it out. He's into second easily on the wild pitch. And there goes the double play possibility.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
One out and a runner at second. Next one misses, and that's ball 3. That's hard hit on the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down.
Batting it, the right fielder, number 5, Jackson.
Now it's the right fielder, Jackson Frazier.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
In there for strike 1. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Outman drifts towards it, and that's the inning. A hit and an error in the inning, but they fail to score. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. Back here in L.A., bottom of the second, here come the Dodgers. No score. Here's Jason Hayward.
Hayward.
The wind and the pitch. That one's in there, and that is strike 1.
Well, a good first pitch change up there. In order to be effective, you've got to really sell it. Good arm speed, and it's got to be down in the zone.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Got him swinging on that pitch away to finish him off, but everything early in the at-bat was in tight. Really challenged him in there with some competitive pitches, not letting him get his hands extended, but of course that eventually opens up the outside part of the plate, and he just wasn't able to adjust.
David Peralta at the plate. That one finds the corner, and that's strike 1. Second inning here, no score. Good eye right there.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
The next offering misses, and a count 2-1. Now fly ball to right center. Frazier on the move to the alley. Pulls it in on the run. And there's 2 down.
Batting 6, the second baseman, Miguel.
And up next for Los Angeles, Miguel Vargas. That one's in there, 0-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Right through there for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
The next pitch misses. Going to count 1-2.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Got him looking for the K. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Chavez Ravine, top half of the 3rd inning. Here's the veteran second baseman, Elvis Andrus. Andrus hitting 9th in today's lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. That one the other way. He steps on the bag and 1 away in the top of the 3rd.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup, Tim Anderson now at the plate. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. Hard hit, left field, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first, digging for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. One out, runner at second. Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. In there, and it's 0-1. The 0-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Runner at second here, 1 gone. And that one hammered. Betts going back some more, looking up, and it's off the wall. In comes the first run of the game as the White Sox take the lead. And in its second with an RBI double.
The center fielder, Luis Robert.
Luis Robert now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Right-hander kicks, deals. Now one missed.
No strike.
Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
And it is 2-1. Sheets, the runner at second with 1 away. Next offering upstairs.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
And he walked him.
That's ball 4. Take your base.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Now batting, left field.
First and second, 1 out. And next to him for the Sox, Eloy Jimenez. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And the right-hander deals. That's ripped into the outfield. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
So up next for Chicago, Jake Berger.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Fouled off. He was late. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the White Sox 1 and the Dodgers nothing. As we go to the last of the 3rd. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder James Outman. The right-hander back to work. Ball 1, no strikes. Just off the outside edge. And now 2-1.
There are very few counts in today's game where you can just full-on expect a fastball. I mean, even 2-0. Perfect example right there.
Foul ball there. 2-2 now. Stays alive. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Chris Taylor now. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
In the air, right field. That'll drop in. Plays it on a hop.
When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
1 down. Miguel Rojas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. You'll 1. Chopper right side, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. The 0-2. This one in the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Got him. 2 out.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Betts in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. And the 1-0 misses low. Next pitch downstairs. Ball 3. Freddie Freeman waiting to bat for the Dodgers. That one finds the zone. And now 3 balls and a strike. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. His first at bat was a strikeout. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time.
The throw in time to get him, and that does it for the inning. 2 left on. On to inning number 4. It's the White Sox 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Andrew Vaughn. The wide to kick the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Next offering misses, and the count is 1-1.
1 strike.
Here comes a pitch. Swings and misses, and 1 gone.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
And a foul ball. The pitch. And it's fouled away. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Snuck the fastball by him. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Frazier stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And fouled off. So now 1-2.
1 ball.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3. So they go quietly there. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the White Sox 1 and the Dodgers nothing. And welcome back. Bottom 4 and up to the plate is Will Smith.
Will Smith.
The pitch. And the slider just misses.
You know, these Dodgers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Falling behind 2-1. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That one hops against the fence. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now it's going to be Jason Hayward. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First offering, and it just misses. Man at second. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
1 strike.
Runner at second, nobody out. And now it's even up. Fly ball center field. Robert hustling after it. He boots it. Heading for the plate. He'll score, and they've tied it. It's 1-1.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, David Peralta. He's 0 for 1. There's a strike. And the righty deals. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And another ball. The 2-1.
Too high. Ball.
Miguel Vargas up next for the Dodgers. Nobody out. Runner at first. Left-hand batter waits. In the air out towards right center. Robert hustling after it. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Around third. He'll score easily. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Well, that's a big swing of the bat, driving in the run with the 2-bagger. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And the batter now, Miguel Vargas. Swings through that
One's
one.
the count.
0-1. And here it comes. That misses. 1-1. No outs. Runner on second. Next offering is down low. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
The center fielder, number 33, James.
Here's a speed threat, James Outman. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That's off the mark, and that is ball one. The pitch.
That's a ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And that's too high.
3 balls.
No outs. Runners at first and third. That one is absolutely belted. That's going back. Back some more. And that one is off the batter's eye. Wow, out of here. A 3-run homer. Home run number 10 on the year. And they add to their lead. It's 5-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Chris Taylor steps to the plate for the Dodgers. That hits the dirt. Ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Kicks and fires. That's in there. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a 1-2. And
Ball
now
2.
2-2.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Oh, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. And a strike on the outside edge. The wind of the pitch. That one pushed foul. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. And that one hit to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Mookie Betts.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Mookie Betts steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. First pitch just misses. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Tanner Banks, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Middleton getting cranked up as well. And a foul ball. That one misses in the dirt.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. But not before 5 crossed the plate, with the big blow being this 3-run homer. It's now a 5-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back. Here's Elvis Andrus.
The second baseman, Elvis Andrus.
Grove back to work. That's in for a strike at 95. 0-1. Base knock, center field.
Now batting, shortstop.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
So the lineup flips over. Tim Anderson digs in now. There's a strike. And he deals. Swing and a miss.
Ball, 2 strikes.
Slider right there. Squirts away a little bit, and the runner holds. Here's a 1-2. Got it by him for the K.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Man at first. And next is the designated hitter, Gavin Sheets. Not even close there. And that's ball 1. That one ripped, but foul. And the pitch. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Back there. And gone. Gavin Sheets goes deep. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 5-3.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
And now Luis Robert. First pitch, and he just misses. Righty to the plate. And there's a ball. Grove. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
Eloy Jimenez now. Now a screamer into the outfield. Betts puts it away. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
The batter, the third baseman, Jake Berger.
Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 2.
Ball 1. Counts 1-0.
2 outs with a runner at third. That's inside. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Makes a nice running catch. That is the inning. White Sox draw a bit closer thanks to this home run. It's now a 5-3 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Dodger Stadium, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And here is Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman.
And the right-hander back to work. Slapped foul.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Ball.
Next
Down.
pitch misses, and it's 1-1. And that's down and away.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Kicks and deals. That's a laser base hit.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Look out! And it hit him.
I think that was a slider there, but he just didn't stay on top and release it out front. Kind of popped out of his hand and just never did anything.
New pitcher on now, Tanner Banks. He's been so good against lefties.
For the White Sox, number 57.
Jason Hayward steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Off the mark there. And that's ball 1.
You know, these Dodgers putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Hit on the ground to the right side. And that's just foul. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And 1 away.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
So digging in, David Peralta. That one's in there. Strike 1.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, you know, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, you know, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
On the ground, a short, could be 2. Slings it across, and there's 2 away.
Now that second baseman, Miguel.
Now at the plate, Miguel Vargas.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
First offering misses the mark. Fastball gets the corner at the knees. Second and third, 2 down. Popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. Dodgers strand a couple, and it remains 5-3. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Leading off, Andrew Vaughn. Grove back to work. And ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Caleb Ferguson is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Vesia warming up as well. The 1-0. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good eye right there.
2-2 the count.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Yasmani Grandal steps to the plate for the White Sox. And a foul ball. Grandal measures 6 feet 2 inches. 34-year-old vet, and he was born in Cuba. The 0-1. Next offering is outside. Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Now 1 missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And that's ball 4.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
And now it's going to be Jackson Frazier. And first offering is fouled off. Hit weakly on the ground. Grabs it barehanded. The throw, but no chance. That's an infield single.
Definitely a costly throwing error right there. And because it ended up out of play, the runners move up to second and third. So now they have to contend with the pair of runners in scoring position. So on the mound, you just have to try to minimize the damage.
It appears Dave Roberts is going to dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Michael Grove out of the game, and not his finest start. Never really looked comfortable out there. We'll have on the mound when we get back. Number 73 into the game.
And a tall task ahead of him right here with 2 runners in scoring position and multiple outs to get. He's going to be pitching for strikeouts here, no question.
Elvis Andrus will hit next.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Second and third here. 1 away. Line drive caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the shortstop, Tim Anderson. That's in for a strike. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. They say it went.
0-2.
The pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. Right-handed reliever. Tim Anderson rips one, and that's a base hit. Runner from third in to score, and now they trail by 1. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Well, he's so dialed in. I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
And now Gavin Sheets. That one ran inside, almost got him. Check swing went around, and it's 1-1. And a pitch. And a base hit on a line. Runner from third comes across. It's 5-5. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
First and second, 2 outs. Stepping in the long ball threat, Luis Robert. Pitch misses inside, 1-0.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. And there's a foul ball. Strike 2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That's to third. Taylor whips it across. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. They get 2 and draw even again. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. We're all tied up 5-5. Back here at Chavez Ravine, bottom of the 6th. And at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman. The wind and the pitch. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Banks, a 6-1 lefty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. In the air, left side. Jimenez has it sized up and puts the squeeze on that. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, third baseman
Chris Taylor steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And there's a ball. And now 2-0. He swings and fouls one off. The 2-1. Hard hit left side. In plenty of time to first. And that quickly 2 away.
The batter, number 11. Shortstop, Miguel.
And next for LA, Miguel Rojas. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Upstairs.
2-0.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Base hit center field.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Here's Mookie now.
Betts.
First offering and it just misses. Betts in his 9th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he won the Silver Slugger at his position in the National League last year. Betts started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he won around. Ruled a swing.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
At the plate, Freddie Freeman. Swung on, belted. Robert raging back towards the wall. Hauls it in on the warning track. Dodgers strand a couple. Our score holds at 5 apiece. New inning getting started. Now here is Eloy Jimenez.
Eloy Jimenez.
And the pitch. And there's the strike. Ball 1 there.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
Check swing. Tried to hold up. Now an appeal to first. And yes, he offered at it. And up next for Chicago, Jake Berger, 1 for 3.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And that one clips the corner. Started after it, appeal to first. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons. The next offering misses, and the count is 1-2.
2 strikes.
And that one missing low.
2 strikes.
Struck him out looking.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
And next to hit for the Sox, Andrew Vaughn. And delivers outside. And the 1-0. And that one sliced foul. 2 down, nobody on. Off the mark there. 2 balls and a strike. Just missed.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Towards first. He takes it on his own. 3rd out. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 7th inning stretch time. We're all tied up 5-5. Back here in L.A., bottom of the 7th, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Will Smith. The wind of the pitch. Way inside, gets out of the way.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
Next pitch misses outside, and that's ball 2. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
And now the lefty. That one missing inside.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Swing and a high fly ball. Pretty well struck right field. Back there. And that one is going to go. So he blasts one out the other way. His 11th of the year. And that gives him a lead. It's 6-5.
When a hitter's in a 3-1 count, he's going to force that pitcher to come to him, throw him something that he can handle. Well, right there, he got a pitch that he could handle, and he made him pay for it.
White Sox going with a new arm, Garrett Crochet. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Now pitching for Chicago, number 45, Garrett Crochet.
Now here is Jason Hayward. And that's in there for strike 1. Swings through that one.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Next pitch is outside. Now 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Hayward checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Got him. Larry Bullard rings him up.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Next to hit, David Peralta. First offering misses the mark. There's a strike at the knees. Bullpen activity starting up now. Gregory Santos, the young right-hander, up and throwing. And that one is lifted in the air. Robert on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away now.
Up next for the Dodgers, the second baseman,
Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Just off the outside part of the plate. Next offering upstairs. And another ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And he walked him.
That's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Out and in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Next one misses, outside. And it's 2-1. Two outs.
Ball, that's upstairs.
Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Third baseman, number 3.
And up next for Los Angeles, Chris Taylor. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Fought off foul.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Ball to strike. The pitch.
Nope, outside.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. The pitch. In the air, left field, down the line. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double as a run scores.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
And now the shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
In there for strike 1. Two on, 2 outs. Foul ball. The pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Dodgers 7 and the White Sox 5. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Evan Phillips.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
Number 59, Evan.
And now here is Jackson Frazier.
Leading off for the White Sox, the right fielder, number 5, Jackson Frazier.
The pitch. And that one is in for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Kyle Pacheco looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Here's the 0-1. And that one fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
He goes down looking.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
Elvis Andrus, the next to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. At the belt and fires. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And downstairs. Pitch is in there. 3-1. And the righty deals. And a foul ball left side. Here comes a 3-2. Good job to fight that one off. Righty delivers. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting him straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
Anderson in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Next pitch misses. Now 1-2. Good eye right there. Next offering misses down and away. Gavin Sheets in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. Payoff pitch. Got him swinging. Offense held in check there. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Dodgers 7 and the White Sox 5. New pitcher for the White Sox, Gregory Santos.
Power slider guy, Boo. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Here's Mookie now. Singing you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field. That's back-to-back singles for him. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Freddie Freeman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Oh, and 1 now.
Ball, that's out.
Activity in the bullpen. Kendall Graveman getting loose out there. And the right-hander deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Santos checks over to first, and he's back. Right-hander kicks, deals, and a ball evens the count. Caught him looking for the K.
Now batting, catcher
Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers. He's already homered in this game. Bounce to the left side, and foul ball. The pitch. Late swing, fouled off. Next offering misses. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his second strikeout.
Nice. Doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone. So as a hitter, you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
Hayward in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. That misses, and now 2-0. Good eye right there. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Here's the left fielder, David Peralta. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
The 1-0. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls. First and second, 2 down. And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Next offering is downstairs. Miguel Vargas waiting to bat for the Dodgers. On the ground, right side. In time to Vaughn. Inning over. So they strand a pair. Through 8 full, it's the Dodgers 7 and the White Sox 5. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Kyle Pacheco. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for the Dodgers.
And now Gavin Sheets. He's already homered here in this one.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
Here comes a pitch. Outside, Pacheco, 6'1" righty, only 20 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And that one wrapped foul. The wide to kick the pitch. Here's a strike. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Leading off for the White Sox.
Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox.
And things could change quickly here with 1 swing.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike 1. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
And here it comes. That one finds the zone. That is strike 2.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Kicks and deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Got him! And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a 4-seamer.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Eloy Jimenez. That's in there. That's strike 1.
0-1.
The tying run at the plate. Line to right, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
The batter, the third baseman.
Substitution now at second base. Here's the White Sox pinch runner, Romy Gonzalez. Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Romy Gonzalez.
Just missed.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
And misses inside. There's a strike, and it's 2-1. Runners at first and second with one gone. Right-handed reliever goes down looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Making a move at first on the pinch run, Zach Remillard.
Number 28.
So 2 down now, and here is Andrew Vaughn. And first offering is fouled off. Ground ball right side. Diving, and he can't make the play. Fires to the plate. The tag, and he's safe. And they trail by 1.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
New pitcher for the Dodgers, Caleb Ferguson. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 64, Caleb Ferguson.
Stepping in, Yasmani Grandal. Trying to deliver as the hero. First pitch just misses. Check swing, appeal to first, and he won around. Just enough that time. The pitch. And now 1 strike away. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
These types of mistakes usually turn out to be costly this late in the ball game. Things can really slip away in a hurry.
That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Now 1-1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Movement in the bullpen. Yency Almonte looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. And now the lefty. And a count 1-2. Just 1 strike away. Lifted in the air out to left. Peralta settles underneath it. He'll squeeze it for the final out, and the Dodgers strand the go-ahead run to hold on for the win.
You can still feel the energy in this ballpark. What a great finish. Everyone on their feet looking for that pitcher to get the final out. They strand the tying run at third. The go-ahead run was at second base. A lot of pressure, but they were able to pull it out. Nice W.
1-run game here today. Your final score, 7-6. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.